Welcome, travelers, to Lorespire. Today we'll be beginning the story of Orem, the Warpriest Proclaimer, and his battle against the demons trying to overtake Galarian. So we're going to select Warpriest, Proclaimer, a Dwarf, and we're going to go with the Acolyte background. This will allow us to dump our Charisma and still be able to pass Persuasion checks. We're going to be building to be tanky, using a one-hander and shield. There we go, that's going to be our build. We want Persuasion, of course Religion, I'm going to take Athletics to begin with, even though once we put on heavy armor we won't be very good at it. So I'm going to put 1 point there, and then as we build I'll get 3 points in mobility and be putting a point pretty much every level into Persuasion, so we can pass those Persuasion checks. And I'll get at least 1 point into each of these class skills as we go along. Probably focusing more on Religion and World than the others once we get our mobility up and our perception up. Now to start with, I'm going to take the Field Focus feat. Since we're going to be tanky, if you want to, you could take the Armor feat or whichever feat you want. But I'm going to go ahead with Shield Focus now, since I know for sure that I'll be using a shield. Our god is going to be Caden Kalian, and we'll work this into our backstory. Now he's traditionally a human god, but for Orem, he worships Caden Kalian. And we're going to focus on maces, heavy mace, because I know that we find some that are pretty good early on, and that, in my mind, for a Dwarven Warpriest, mace makes sense. Just seems to fit. Our blessings, I'm going to go with good, because this is very powerful, especially early on. The extra damage is very powerful as we fight a lot of evil enemies. And even later, you can at least turn your character's attacks to good to overcome damage reduction. And I'm going to go with travel for the next one. I'm going to go with travel, mostly because I like the idea of being able to teleport around the battlefield. A dwarf can only move 20 feet anyways, so you're not really losing any movement like you would be with faster characters. And I just like the idea of teleporting around the battlefield. I think that's pretty cool. and being able to grant your characters the ability to move through difficult terrain can also be helpful at times. Going with chaotic good alignment. And you can make your priest look however you want. I like this, and I like him being older. The only thing I don't like about this is that it makes your hair blonde instead of white. I hope that that's just a bug that they're going to smooth out with release, because otherwise there's no real option for white hair. Anyways, I'm going to go with this.
We do it my way. I'm always ready.
I will guide.
Name is Orem. That looks good for a birth date.
I need to concentrate.
This here is our character. Now we can begin.
Hey, somebody! We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't he be carted off somewhere else, like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
Make room, everyone! Step back! Now, what's the matter? What happened to him? Demons, Prelate. We found her, barely alive, outside the walls of Canabris. The walls, you say? The enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. We must fortify the defenses. And you! Hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right. We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take his weapons. Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. He can get his things back after the festival. O Inheritor, leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor, Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy. Heal his wounds. You will have water as soon as we heal your wounds. My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there! Yes, you! Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful! Go and get Terendelev!
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Be quick about it before it's too late. Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces. That's the first I've...
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor man. He has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of him.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that. So I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard. I've been informed he was wounded near Canabris. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls. And the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of this city.
Pry loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
Thank you for helping me.
I accept your thanks, but my work is not yet done.
Who are
My
you?
name is Terendelev. I am the protector of the city.
Are you really a dragon?
You don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust. Pay no mind to my current guise. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form.
What happened to me?
I do not know yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully.
Can I go?
Certainly, but be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return. But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canabris. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
And here come the demons.
Behold, Iomade, you poor imposter. Your city will feast begin.
Discari's here. Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
I think I'm going to look for a way out of here. Give me that protective
Right
spell.
away. Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
The halfling's words are drowned out by a terrible rumbling and the rustling of countless tiny wings.
Take that, bughead.
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts. Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I sow.
The silver dragon, Terendelev, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle. Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
Well, at least I survived.
Oh, holy mother of...
A small woman with messy brown hair winces in pain, uttering a stream of curses through clenched teeth. She is pinned to the ground by a couple of weighty boulders.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion. Everything's going to be just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
I feel them all right. Wouldn't say no to a little less feeling in them. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
Hold on, we're going to get you out from under there. Summoning all your strength, you manage to lift the rocks up enough to free the wounded woman from the rubble.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm Inevia Tirabade, of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though, now that I did not see coming. I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that.
Well, I'm Sela, paladin by the grace of Iomade. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendeb and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now. I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabres has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomede's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabres will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
I came here to fight the Abyss.
A fellow crusader! Welcome, brother. This is great. I would have been happy to have any companion in this, but it's nice to be stuck down here with somebody who's my kind of crazy.
It's a good thing you've still got your faith. Because right now, to be totally honest, faith's probably the only thing we do have. Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
To summarize, there are 3 of us, with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine. Underground monsters beware! Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the 2 of us will try to manage on our own first. Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open sky soon.
Yes, let us try to get out of here. Ah. Fortune favors us. I've found a weapon. The fine apparel of this young half-elf woman is torn and stained with blood, dust, and dirt. However, she holds herself with such dignity that you would be forgiven for thinking you were at a high society party and not in the dank catacombs under the city. Her fingers grip her rapier hilt with confidence, ready to draw it at a moment's notice. At her feet lies a dead body, so mutilated that at first glance it's hard to tell if it's animal or human.
Friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Sela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Camellia. I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Terendelev, I can't wrap my head around it.
Not many could withstand a strike from a demon lord, not even Terendelev.
I can't argue with that. We're fortunate to be alive, albeit underground.
Discari himself has come to Canabres. There's no mistaking that ugly mug. Terendelev tried to fight him, but what could she do against a near deity? Even the Wardstone was no help. Our city used to be protected by powerful forces, but now...
We've seen how powerless they truly are. Henceforth, we shall have no one but ourselves to rely on, I suppose.
Tell me about yourself.
Just an ordinary citizen who decided to take a stroll through the square on the day of the festival. But that's not what you wish to know, is it? You most likely wish to know whether I'll be a burden should you ask me to join your group. No need to worry about that. I can assure you that I am skilled with a rapier, and I also possess some knowledge of magic.
She touches the polished snake skull amulet that hangs around her neck. You want to join us?
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves?
What happened to this poor man? Who is he?
I don't know. He must have been in the square when disaster struck. I tried to revive him, but he was already dead, sadly.
He didn't get these wounds from the fall. Be on your guard. Whatever killed him likely hasn't gone far.
Hang on. I think I know him. His name's Aravashniel, the egghead from the library. He was a good lad, even if he was kind of stuck up. May his soul rest in peace.
We need to keep moving. There must be a way back to the surface somewhere around here.
That's right. It would be the height of foolishness to survive a demon attack only to perish under a pile of rubble.
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kinda need all the supplies we can get right now.
Yes, I agree. Only a dagger, not much help here. Although it do be masterwork. Alright, let's change up our formation real quick.
A bright future awaits us. The Inheritor, guide my blade! The light, take you! We will win this war.
I'll watch your back.
Matricium Turinus.
What a mess!
And these guys here can actually give you some different diseases. I think all the bugs in here, but definitely for sure the flies can. So, don't want to mess around with them too much, just take them out.
Into the fray!
Let me draw the first blood.
There's a light mace at least. Although we're specialized in heavy maces, so I'm just gonna go ahead and keep the flail for now. Armor and actually we're gonna keep that. But yeah, nobody needs the bracers of armor, so we'll probably just sell that in a little while.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Your pain is my pleasure.
Ugh, did I mess up again?
Well, that was almost very unfortunate turn of events there.
Is life's final surprise.
But we survived.
The heartbeat quickens.
Oh, wow. don't know why, but for some reason I thought that I had already killed that thing. Not know why.
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
You struggle to make out the man's features in the gloom. As soon as he steps into the circle of light, however, you realize that you have never encountered a creature like this before. The stranger looks like the work of a vivisectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man.
Wenduok!
The man notices you and freezes. The curling horn protruding from his head casts a malevolent shadow on the cave wall.
Lan, did you find it? Who is that?
The woman looks just as strange as her companion, like a cross between a cat and a spider. When she catches sight of you, she immediately drops into a fighting stance. Her movements reveal the lethal grace of a wild predator.
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait, they might know what's going on up there.
Demons are laying waste to
If things
Canabras.
are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze...
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabras. People are dying up there. Please, show us the way out.
Who are you, tieflings?
Tieflings are the descendants of people who sullied themselves by mating with demons. Our ancestors would never sink that low. We are the Underground Crusaders, the children of the Crusades' finest.
Sadly, Underground Crusaders is a bit of a mouthful, so people usually just call us mongrels.
You just love repeating that, don't you, Lan? Mongrels. That's what the Uplanders call us. But we call ourselves Neathers.
No matter what you call us, it's not gonna stop our horns, hooves, or tails from growing.
I've never heard of the Underground Crusaders before.
In Canabras, they're called mongrels. People say that they come up to the surface at night and eat anyone foolish enough to wander alone after midnight. To tell you the truth, I thought you guys were just a tale to tell kids at night.
That's human gratitude for you. Our forefathers suffered the consequences of demonic corruption, all to protect Mendev and Golarion. And for what? So we could become monsters used to frighten children.
Every mongrel has their own take on it. Our chief, for example, thinks of us as something like a reserve military force. He thinks we're standing by until the moment we're needed, and when we emerge on the surface and save the day, all the people will see how good we are and they'll love us for it. Yeah, he leaves that last part out when he talks about it, of course, but it's easy enough to read between the lines.
What is this place?
This is the hall where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this, trust me. Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
This is where the relics of the first Crusaders are displayed. Our lives are short, our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else, and that our lives are not in vain.
The first Crusaders? You've been down here that long? That's crazy.
What are you doing here?
That's none of your bit.
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold. Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Saul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the underground crusaders to take up arms. If we get the holy sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame and will burn anyone who touches it. Do you think you're special, Lan?
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle. Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
Windwog shrugs and turns away. Maze, does it really lead to the surface?
Yes. There are other ways up, but they are far from here, and after the earthquakes, there's a good chance they've collapsed. But the maze... There's a legend among our people that when the walls of the maze fall, that will be a signal for us, the underground crusaders, that the time has come to go up to the surface and fight the demons in the final confrontation. Until then, the people say the maze is shielding us from taking rash actions. I'm the only one in our whole tribe to have been in the maze. And even I don't know if it's true. But the further I went in the maze, the fresher the air became. That means that it really must lead to the surface.
When the ceiling and walls started shaking, the young ones in our tribe lost their heads. They figured the maze was going to collapse, so it was time to go up to the surface. They grabbed whatever weapons were on hand and ran off toward the maze. They think the maze is no longer a danger to them. They've been listening to Windwog too much.
Don't try to blame this on me. Yes, I told them that our people are capable of making our way through the maze. In the future. But I always told them to wait until I had made a map of all the maze's dangers. I warned them 100 times. But it was no use. My words just went in one ear and out the other.
I can help you, but you're going to have to pay for it. No, let's not go with that. We'll find the sword faster if we work together. I'll help you.
Thanks. An extra pair of eyes can only help. The sword will be easy enough to spot. It looks, swordy. Help us, and in return, we'll get you out of here.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work. It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
What, you want to find the sword quickly so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface? So be it.
What's that there? I found something. What's that there?
What do we have here?
Day 14, month Gosrin, year 4710. A strange flash pierces the gloom, and Aurum feels drops of searing blood run down his chest. The wound healed by Tyrendelev reopens and weeps scarlet, but there is no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears, a cave chamber. This one, or another one entirely? Aurum's heartbeat quickens and a stream of thoughts suddenly bursts into his mind. Thoughts that clearly belong to another. Treachery! They betrayed me, trapped me, and stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, my treasured friends, the people I swore to protect. The people for whom I descended from heaven and came to this turbulent mortal world. They are up. There they are up ahead in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw any closer? Do they believe I am about to die from their traitorous blows? Next to me, quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies on the rocks, clutching her slashed side. She refused to join the traitors and paid dearly for it. I could have tried to run, but I will not. Whilst I have strength, I must. While recognizing the foreign origin of these thoughts, Aurum intuits he can control them somehow. Let's try to heal the wounded girl. A spark of healing magic illuminates the eerie, murky scene before Aurum. The wounded girl opens her eyes and whispers, "Lariel, you said that everything was going to change soon. You said you and the other warriors of heaven would be leaving us on a grand mission to stop the demons forever. Is that true?" The frenzy of foreign thoughts comes faster and faster, like a rushing river, and images flash by one after another. A priestess in colorful robes observing the stars, a young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword, a majestic golden-winged angel gazing into the distance, his face covered by a helmet, but his voice ringing clear. "Only if you're willing, and only if you're ready. There is no going back." "Then don't waste your strength healing me," the girl whispers. "Your mission is more important. You take care. It is near." There, in the vision, the darkness of the cave stirs into motion. Something massive appears within its depths. A vague shadow, an outline, a nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirruping and rustling emanates from the shadow, the sound piercing like hot irons lancing through flesh and bone. The traitors fall to their knees before the shadow in reverent ecstasy, and the wounded girl thrashes in her death throes. The yawning chest wound burns white hot. Aurum's head pounds with pain, and it's no longer clear whether pain. And it's no longer clear whose pain it is. The person called Lariel, who sent the vision, or the one unlucky enough to receive it. But Aurum is determined to fight off the illusion. The force of the attack, though originating in a vision, is terrifying, but Aurum is stronger. He shakes off the pain and torpor. But alas, the one who sent the vision cannot claim the same. He is broken and exhausted. A monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It is not real, it exists only in the strange vision or memory. But the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. The shadow's features starkly resemble those of Discari, the terrifying demon lord. In a movement as swift as thought itself, the monster's hand is wrapped around the throat of the one they call L'Ariel. The foolish angel struggling on the rocks, like a fly with its wings torn off, intones the shadow. Its voice changes as it moves, shifting from a quiet whisper to a sonorous shout, becoming young then old and quavering. Where is your goddess, angel? Where is her self-assured herald? How is it that you are dying here alone? So far from the light of your heaven. A strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called L'Ariel. He recognizes who stands before him, and he knows he will never bow down before this enemy. The flaming sword flares to life in his hand, bright, pure, flickering with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam through stained glass. Slash! The blade slices through the demon creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl. Releasing his grip on L'Ariel's throat, the angel falls back heavily on the rocks. His vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword, and with his last burst of strength, plunges it into the rock. Orem senses that the vision is fading, the rush of thoughts diminishing like a river running dry. The last thing he hears is this. You will kill me, monster. This I know. But one day someone will come here and raise up my sword. They will raise it up and save and protect the innocent. The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of colors. Orem does not hear the final words, but he seems to complete the thought, taking it to heart. The words fly from his lips, and with them something else. The heat blazing on Orem's chest fades away. The edges of the scarlet wound close, leaving not even a scar behind. Looking down, Orem sees the flaming sword in his hand, or rather its outline, the memory of what the sword looked like. With a final surge of warm and soothing light, the sword vanishes, and the light is drawn into his hand. Orem senses that it will return. All he need do is call it.
Hey, are you all right? You were kinda glowing just now.
Tila kneels before the light, offering up a prayer to Iomade.
That was it. The light of heaven. But how?
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
You saw it too, the traitors, the dying girl?
It's only us here. Your group, you, me, Wendu, and the light of heaven that sort of got, sucked into you. Any chance you can whip it out again? We do kinda need it. Sorry, I crack jokes when I get nervous, and when I'm upset, and when I'm happy. Anyway, what I said, it came out wrong. We need to bring you to Chief Sull. You can show everyone the light of heaven, we'll rally the tribe and go into the maze, and we'll get back our kin.
And what if he can't make it happen a second time? What then? The tribe will just say we're crazy and turn its back on us.
It seems I can control it.
That is just... wow, I mean, that's amazing! Heaven has truly blessed you.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life. Is this what the sun is like, Lan?
Yes, it's similar. But this light is more... golden? Chief Sull needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze. You Uplanders care about your kids, right? Help us save ours. Without them, we won't survive. And then, the perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
Lead us to your chief, and I'll decide if I'm going to help you or not.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
I
Are
crave
we
your
in trouble yet?
commands.
Did we step on their toes as well?
They'll beg me to stop! No match for me.
The world in crimson.
You! Rely on me. I will help where I can.
Only you deserve my obedience.
Always be ready for the worst.
I'll rip you apart!
Make every strike count. endure this!
Into the fray!
You won't survive me.
Go for their hearts! No match for me. You are today's sacrifice.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Did we find trouble? No, they did. Make every strike count.
Now what is that?
Endure this!
Windwalk glances at Lan, who is fixing his slipped bowstring, and quickly walks over to you. Her cat-like eyes glow from beneath her hood. Listen here, you. I don't know who you are, or where you come from, but you and I are the only two people here who see things clearly. That's why I'm asking you, don't show the light of heaven to Saul. Lan is sure the light should be shown to the mongrels. Lan. Windwalk grimaces and a guttural husky snarl unfurls in her throat. He wants to play the hero. His first idea, if you remember, was to grab the sword and run headlong into the maze. Does that sound like a plan to you? To me, it sounds like suicide. The worst part is that the tribe might actually take his words to heart and follow where he leads. Don't you want to save the kids lost in the maze? I do want to, but I'm not going to risk the future of the tribe for the sake of a few stupid kids. Chief Saul is hesitant, and for good reason. He also understands how dangerous this is for the tribe. Len's the only one who benefits from these childish games of heroism. I'll go alone if I have to and find them, or whatever is left of them, without any heroics, relying only on myself, risking only my life. You and your friends, you can come with me. Perhaps we can make it to the end of the maze together and find the way out of to the surface. I'll think about it. Let's go. Don't show the light. Don't show the chief the light. And I'll lead you through the maze to the surface. I swear it. Your first impression of the mongrel village is of a squalid dump with the odors to match. Unblinking glowing eyes watch you from the gloom, and deformed shadows slope between the huts. You see some mongrels gutting white eyeless fish, while others are repairing fishing nets, all the signs of normal village life, but tense expectation hangs in the air. A heavy-set aged mongrel slowly shuffles his way toward you. The hair on his head grows in limp, wispy strands, and his face has a distinctly rat-like appearance with pronounced teeth, and you hear a rattling sound in his chest with every breath he takes. One of his eyes is white, fully scarred by cataracts, while the other gleams with moisture. Blenders. End times are upon us indeed. Chief Soul, we found the angel sword, and we found the one who can wield it. Lan points at you. He had a vision, and now the angel sword is somehow inside him. Gather the tribe. Anyone can hold a weapon. Who can hold a weapon. The young ones are still alive. We can go save them. Soul raises his hand with ragged, broken fingernails. Lan. Always dreaming. Always talking. You're too hasty for your own good. It's going to get you in trouble. Soul eyes you up and down. An uplander with the light of heaven? That's too good for us. Our kind don't have good things happen. There's always a catch. Len trusts people because he likes to believe. Isn't that right, Lan? I'm the chief. I don't work on faith. Show me the light. Windwog stares at you intently, like a cat watching a bird, and shakes her head in warning. Lan speaks the truth. The heavenly flame flares to life at your unspoken command, bright, pure, dancing with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam passing through stained glass. The mongrels abandon their tasks and stare, transfixed. The light is bright, but not blinding. It is warm, but its warmth is soul deep. Soul is silent for a while. Tears are streaming down his wide, pale face, but the old man doesn't even care to wipe them away. So it's true. The angel did not forsake us. No. He came. Back from the dead he came. To save our children. Lan gives you a nod of thanks. The scaled half of his face is indifferent, but the human half is visibly relieved, as if he wasn't sure all this time you would support him. Windwog hisses at you like an angry cat. See these fishermen and these hunters? These husks of men and women? Their blood will be on your hands. We have the blessing of the angels. We will survive and help the young tribesmen. Idiot! You see a bright light and now you think even the maze is no match for you? You always think the worst, Windu. We're not on our own in this anymore. We've got allies. Well, a couple at least. But one good fighter's worth 10 bad ones. You thought the right of it, Lan. But we're neithers. We're going to wait. I sent a message to summon all the tribes. It will take time, yes. But they will all come. They will all come for the light. Wait, Lan. Wait, uplanders. Rest a while in one of our huts. Our home is your home. Lan sighs. Alright, Chief, understood. Let's hope that a few hours isn't enough to make a difference between life and death for those kids. If they ask me what took us so long, I'll tell them it was your decision. Windwog only grits her teeth in silence. Well, well, we got our first level. Finally, someone from the surface. I was already starting to lose hope to see someone. An elderly man in expensive but not ostentatious clothes approaches you. His face is peppered with several healed cuts and bruises and is twisted in an expression of extreme discontent. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Horgus Worm. Yes, that Worm. You no doubt have heard of me. If you spent any time at all in the city, I have a business proposition for you. What kind of business proposition? I don't know what is happening on the surface right now, but I am determined to find out. You have no intention of seeing out the rest of your days in this village, I suspect. We must find a route back to the surface, to the city, if there's anything left of it. I am a moderately pious man, and I don't mind relying on the help of a person who has the benevolence of gods, especially with all the demons lurking around. You are strong. It will be no trouble to you, but I, alas, am not as fit as I once was. I can't go crawling about through caves playing at scouts. My proposition is simple. Lead me back to the city and I shall pay you 1,000 gold coins. I suggest we help this man. It's good to have friends among the Canabras elite. $2,000 gold. Orgus's gaze is piercing. Are you taking advantage of my dire circumstances? Very well. Make it 2,000. Money first. I would gladly pay in advance, but all my wealth is up on the surface. Fear not. The word of a worm is worth more than platinum. Ask anyone. Horgus Worm has never reneged on a deal. Splendid. In the meantime, I shall sit here in the village. We have to go. Alright, let's see if we were able to identify that cloak now that we gained a level. Ah, yes, we did. I guess more accurate would be saying now that we have somebody with the Knowledge Arcana skill. And it's a +1 distance cloak, of course. Pretty much what I expected. We may actually need to sell it because we don't have much money. If they have a good weapon here, I'm going to buy it. Right here on the Death Knight that I built. I bought this, sold everything that I could to buy this Cold Iron Masterwork Great Axe, and I'm glad that I did, you know, because the next place where we're going, there's demons, and Cold Iron works against demons, and also, you know, the two-handed weapons are really high damage, and he was just cutting through cultists like hot knife through butter. So yeah, if you've got a person that's using two-handed weapons, especially if you don't mind them specializing in great axes, you can specialize in a great axe at level 1, get this, and this entire first dungeon right here with this Cold Iron Masterwork Great Axe is a lot easier if you have somebody specialized in two-handed great axes. Anyways. It does look like that is the only weapon here, though, that's worth anything. And you would think with them taking all of your gear that they would at least give you, you know, a better pick of weapons. Like, I'm actually specialized in heavy maces, and there's not even a heavy mace here. But I'm certain we'll get a good heavy mace, probably better than anything we could buy here in the dungeon that's coming up. We'll just have to make do with this puny flail until then. We'll get better armor in there too. We're gonna get a lot of potions in the dungeon, but I'm just gonna go ahead and buy a few anyways, since we don't really have anything else to buy. Use that or that. I wonder if this person has anything to scribe scrolls. I'm not going to get the potions, I'm just going to get the ammunition. Because I know that there will be a bunch of potions in there. And I also know there will be some demons in there. So, taking some ammunition so that our ranged attacker can at least hit the demons or deal damage to them when he hits them. Yeah, there just isn't... I want to buy something else here, but there just isn't anything that's really worth it, I guess. Go ahead and make that deal. And I guess that'll let us go ahead and wear this cloak then. Oh, come on, you're not even going to show the cloak on me? Weak. I don't know why I'm looking through this again. I just looked through it. Just a minute, I'll be right back. Alright, sorry for the wait. I'm back. The messenger returned. The tribes are gathering at the entrance to the maze. Our people have already gone there. I've already warned Anivia and that old guy who won't even acknowledge me. Take your time. There's no rush. The most important people always show up late. Lan looks around. Everything's going to plan, but one thing's bothering me. Windowog's gone. All the tribes? So a whole army is marching on the maze? By mongrel standards, yes, but don't be too disappointed when you see the reality. There aren't many of us who can hold a weapon, and even fewer still who can do any damage with one. What do you think happened to Windowog? Lan shakes his head. I don't know, she was always stubborn. Maybe she decided she could do it all on her own. I hope she comes back. We'll struggle without her, and she'll struggle without us, no matter how hard she'd try to deny it. What about Anivia and Horgus? Once we've cleared the maze, the way ahead will be safe. Anivia's in no state to fight, and the Horgus guy, he doesn't look like he'll shift an inch unless we roll out a red carpet all the way to the exit. Let's go, no time to lose. Let's go, but before we do, thank you. I was so happy I forgot to thank you before, but you've done something no one else has in a long time. You've given the mongrels hope. It's like we're starting to believe that we're worth something, now that we have the power of the angels on our side. It won't change anything, of course, but at least you'll help us save the young ones. Hopefully. Let's go through the main gate. The straight road is the shortest. Yep. I guess that was kind of a noob move. I should have set my spells before we rested. See, if you side with Windwog instead of Lan, then Lan's the one who leaves. And you go with Windwog, and she doesn't tell you to take a path there. You just jump on a boat with her, and you go. So that's why I'm not really sure where this path is exactly. I'm almost certain it's gotta be the other way that I already went. Unless this is it. Okay, this is it. Never mind.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Make every strike count.
Go for their hearts!
Endure this! Is this a mock fight?
You are today's sacrifice!
The light take you!
You won't survive me.
The spirits demand your blood.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll cut you wide open.
Into the fray!
Make every strike count. Endure this!
The tribes are gathering. Soon we will attack.
How long can we wait?
The other tribes haven't turned up yet. We're going to wait for them just a while longer. Knowing so, the preparations will take the best part of a day. Let's go take a look at the maze ourselves and see what's what. Right. And here we are, the first dungeon. Real dungeon. You know? Some type of temple, or I guess maze to Baphomet. These symbols here are. The Minotaur demon god. Guess not god, but demon master of the Minotaurs.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
We will win this war.
Always be ready for the worst.
Did I mess up again? The Inheritor, guide my blade!
This one was beyond me. I hope you appreciate this.
What's that there?
See these 4 paintings on the wall? Later there's a gemstone puzzle that these paintings, the order of these paintings are the answer to. You've got to touch the gemstones in the same order of these paintings: yellow, blue, red, yellow. So we need to remember that for later. Yellow, blue, red, yellow.
I'm all ears.
Alright, let's see what happens with these guys.
You won't survive me.
Go for their hearts!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
You are today's sacrifice!
Drown in the holy light.
Lan stares at the dead mongrel with sorrow in his eyes. Hovland. His name was Hovland. Did you know him? Yeah, he's not from our tribe, but we're both hunters, so we'd cross paths from time to time in the cave passages. We'd share news and leave supplies for each other, then he just disappeared. He used to talk about wanting to try his luck in the maze. I thought he was long dead. Only he had been. Why would mongrels attack us? Aren't we all on the same side? Something's wrong with them. Look, they've clearly been roaming around here for a while. And their bodies, it's like something's eating them from the inside out. Sure, maybe this guy just ate something weird, or we're having a bad, or we're having an off day, but I think something drove them out of their minds. Let's go. This place might be even more dangerous than we thought. And there I was, hoping that we'd be the meanest thing in here. These mongrels. Now that I did not expect. I need to find out what happened to them.
I am helpful, am I not?
Make every strike count.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
demand your blood!
Endure this!
The light, take you! Into the fray!
Really? It didn't count that?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
I'll cut you wide open!
You won't survive me. You've crossed the wrong Mako.
What is the AC on these guys?
The light, take you!
I guess I don't have a good enough knowledge check to be able to see it. Oh no, there we go. There we go. AC 22. Yeah, that's pretty high.
Go for their hearts!
Make every strike count.
Into the fray!
You are today's sacrifice!
Endure this!
No glory without risk! The Inheritor, guide my blade!
The spirits demand your blood!
Finally, sheesh. There's gonna be more of those guys later too, so yeah, that's gonna be annoying. Be able to use that, shouldn't I? Yeah. Definitely better damage. There we go. Wow. Got the big bloody symbol of Baphomet all over it. I guess I won't use that. I'm good aligned. Hidden Kalian is the god I worship. He probably wouldn't like me using armor and shields with Baphomet's symbol all over it. Yeah, that's better than nothing for armor. Until I find some heavy armor. Use it? I think so. Next dexterity, it's gonna cut down on her dex bonus though. Never mind.
I am helpful, am I not?
Are we in trouble yet?
Let me draw the first blood. Go for their hearts!
No glory without risk!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
You are today's sacrifice!
The inheritor, guide my blade!
There we go, heavy mace. Dang, I should have chosen dwarven war axes for my specialization, huh? I didn't realize that the dwarven war axe had so much damage while being only one-handed. That sucks. I should have chosen that. Oh well. Yeah, let's dual wield them. Uh-oh. glaive. Those are pretty good. Don't really have anybody to use it though. There, that's what I actually wanted to do with it. And we just found a breastplate. Alright, now that's what I want to put on, is the breastplate. Much better. Good for now. And we're definitely gonna have to heal up before we get into our next set of battles. Not wise to be walking around with two characters at half health.
Open your heart to me. Matricium Turinos. Matricium Turinos.
They will break against our resolve.
Make every strike count.
Into the fray!
The spirits demand your blood. I'll cut you wide open.
Endure this!
The light take you! The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Thank you, somebody, for hitting. Finally.
You won't survive me.
Into the fray!
Go for their hearts.
You've crossed the wrong line.
The light take you!
Alright, there we go.
appreciate this.
No reason to pause.
I'll watch your back.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
You can trust me.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge. Make every strike count.
The heartbeat quickens.
The Inheritor, ride my blade!
You won't survive me.
Into the fray!
Right now, here on this hand of Hosilla, she actually has a note from Hosilla, and if you read it, it gives you clues about how to get to the multicolored gemstone room, or the gemstone puzzle room, and also gives you clues on where the key to the door at the exit of the maze is. So anyway, just be sure to pick that up in case you need it, or you want to read it. So it's a bit of an amusing read anyways, even if you don't necessarily need the tip on where to go or what to do.
Rely on me.
Always be ready for the worst. Hmm?
Save the last one for me. You are today's sacrifice! So this is how it feels?
That was unfortunate. Yeah, those brutes, they hit really hard. They've got a good bit of life too. Thought I'd gotten close enough to him with Sela to keep him over there on Sela, but I guess I was wrong.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Make every strike count.
No glory without risk!
Endure this!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Alright, we had to use some abilities there, but we got through the fight. Weird, I can't loot any of the bodies. If you have Windowog with you, then she actually has the key to this door. You can just open it. Yeah, it's not even letting me attempt to pick it. It says it's jammed. That's unfortunate because it is filled with old iron weapons that would be useful against the demons in here.
A ball gown would suit you very nicely. Or any dress.
Are you kidding? All that lace on me? It'd be like putting a saddle on a sow. It'd be enough to make the cats laugh.
I'm not sure when the last autosave was, but it's been a while since we... Actually, I don't think we saved it all yet. Yeah, it's all autosaved. So let's go ahead and do that.
What's that there?
A water elemental. And that note that the Hand of Hosilla had on they talk about the water elemental also.
Together?
Not really any good information, just that it exists.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Actually, this guy's not evil. Elementals are neutral, so that won't help.
Open your heart to me.
A goat, a lizard, and a human enter a tavern. What'll it be, Lan? The bartender asks. You won't survive
A bright future awaits us.
This enemy's attack is pretty strong, and he also has an AoE, so I'm going to try not to bunch too close together.
The light, take you. Just sit here.
Like I said, pretty strong. He just killed her in one attack from full life. Or pretty close to full life anyways. So let's reload that. I'm glad we just saved. One thing's for sure, if you're not playing this game on the easier difficulties, you will lose characters and you will get wiped. This is core difficulty, which is the third from highest difficulty, but it's 2 above normal. But it's definitely not anywhere close to easy mode right now.
Death is life's final surprise. And I enjoy surprising people.
I will help where I can.
Make every strike count.
Want her to charge him and get up to him first because, well, that was a mistake. I'm not sure what happened there. There goes that plan. She has the best chance of defending against him, so I really wanted her to be the one to get up there first. Damn, he saved against it. Actually, I don't want to charge because that drops my AC.
Into the fray.
Go for their heart!
Endure this!
Well, at least he's only unconscious.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You are today's sacrifice!
Again, unfortunate. My other playthrough that I fought this water elemental, he was hard, but he didn't wipe me like that. I did have a kind of my own personal take on a Death Knight that I had built. He was using a two-handed weapon, so he's really dealing a lot of damage more consistently than Orem is. With this elemental not being evil, some of Orem's abilities are definitely not helping in the fight very much.
Are we in trouble yet?
Alright, let's go all out with everything this time, I guess.
Make every strike count.
There's really too much more that I could do.
Into the fray!
It would have been nice if that worked.
Endure this!
Hopefully she doesn't get one-shotted.
You won't survive me.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Wow. Took them both there. That sucks.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll just sit here.
Well, we may not be able to beat this thing. I'm open to suggestions if anybody has any.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Let's see. Let's give her a crossbow. We're not gonna put her in melee this time. It's pretty high agility, so hopefully that works out alright. And for Orem, his agility is not good. I guess I'll keep him in melee.
Rely on me. Together we stand.
You can trust me.
Did we step on their toes as well? Make every strike count.
I'm all right.
Well, that's unfortunate. Again.
Into the fray!
Endure this! You won't survive me. across the wrong mongrel.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Might have to just put her up in melee anyways and risk it. She cannot hit him with that bow.
Make every strike count.
Just sit here. Don't worry about me. No reason to pause.
What do we have here?
Make every strike count. Endure this!
I'll just sit here.
I guess we're skipping this guy. Which sucks, but we can't beat him. He's not necessary. I just don't like not clearing a place, but looks like that's what we're gonna have to do here. Maybe we can come back a little later. I don't think we gain a level before we get out of here, though. But maybe we'll find some better gear and have a better chance.
Might make you feel better. I'm all ears.
Into the fray! The light, take you!
Go for their heart!
No glory without risk!
Make every strike count.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Endure this!
Into the fray! No glory without risk!
You won't survive me.
What's on your mind? I want it should work. Is it flawed? You can trust me.
Matritium Turinos. Matritium Turinos.
ancestors. Adayan.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Make every strike count. Endure this!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You won't survive me.
The light take you!
You are today's sacrifice!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me. Rely on me.
every strike count. Endure this!
No glory without risk! I'm all right. I'm all right.
You won't survive me.
The spirits demand your blood!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
will help where I can.
Apparatus sends.
I'll cut you wide open!
The Inheritor, guide my blade! I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Make every strike count.
Go for their hearts!
Endure this!
You are today's sacrifice!
You won't survive me.
The spirits demand your blood.
You've crossed the wrong month.
I'll cut you wide open!
Make every strike count. Endure this!
Go for their hearts!
Finally. Ah. Guys are so hard to hit.
Always be ready for the worst.
Uh-oh. Getting lag. I don't think the stream's lagging, I think it's the game. If we can get a save off and then reload, hopefully that'll fix it. Oh, never mind. Guess it's done. Come on, they don't have anything we can take off of them? Nothing worth taking, that's for... Alright, I'm gonna try reloading because the lag is not gone. Seemed like it was for a second.
I am helpful, am I not?
Cool thing you probably notice there's, whenever you go to open something that's unlocked, there's also an option to break it open if you can't pick the lock, which is cool, but if you do, the items inside tend to get broken, and like instead of getting a potion, you'll get like magical scraps and broken glass, stuff like that. Kind of cool that you can still get in, but the way that they do it, even though you can still get into it by breaking it, trickery is still helpful because you don't risk breaking the items inside.
I hope you appreciate this.
Have you ever wondered why the gods do not simply solve all the world's ills themselves? Some gods would be eager to solve mortals' problems for them, Rovagug, for instance, but we wouldn't like the result.
I'll watch your back.
Matritium Turinos.
Make every strike count.
Go for their hearts!
Oh wow, I missed that one over there. I didn't even notice him.
You are today's sacrifice! The spirits demand your blood!
You won't survive me.
I'll cut you wide open! helpful, am I not?
I'm all ears. You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Make every strike count.
The light, take you!
Endure this!
Go for their hearts!
No glory without risk! The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You are today's sacrifice!
You won't survive me.
Well, it should work. Is it flawed?
A bright future awaits us.
Key we were looking for. At this point here, if you wanted to, you could actually leave the maze now that we have the key. But I want to get the sword Radiance, which is at the end. You have to solve that gemstone puzzle I was talking about before to get it. Plus we can get a lot more experience and stuff along the way. So we're going to do that, but if you wanted to, you can go ahead and leave the maze now. And in here is a pretty tough fight. I don't think it's going to be as tough as that water elemental. That was truly ridiculous, but will be pretty tough. Just okay.
No reason to pause.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Sentos.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Into the fray.
Well, that kind of sucks.
Ona Adayana.
Make every strike count.
The spirits demand your blood.
No glory without risk.
So this is how it feels.
Just love these enemies that can one-shot us.
Endure this!
The light take you.
You won't survive me.
So this is how it feels.
The light take you.
Endure this!
So this is how it feels. 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 So this is how it
Ooh, bless one, we can barely hit this thing.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Definitely glad I used Shield of Faith on him. Otherwise he'd probably already be dead. Crap, I forgot to put defensive fighting back on. Goodbye, world.
No glory without risk.
Oh yes, he still missed. Whew.
Endure this!
Yeah, I know this kinda sucks and isn't that good, but I promise once we get through this place, we'll actually be able to hit enemies. Just being at this low level and some of these enemies are really strong for level 2s. Almost got him.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
He won't survive me.
The light. Take you.
Nice. I was getting worried there for a minute. But we're good.
Open your heart to me.
Magnesium Turinos. I will help where I can.
We sure are using a lot of potions. It's gonna be hard to make it to the gems.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll cut you wide open.
The inheritor, guide my blade into the fray.
Go for their hearts!
I've survived worse.
The light takes you.
Make every strike count. Endure this!
Sweet, composite bows, that should increase Land's damage. Alright, now there's gonna be earth elementals in there, which is not the best. Check this. Definitely need those potions.
It should work. Is it flawed?
See if we can't remove this venom. Well, we got rid of the venom, but still have the dexterity damage. It does say it'll be healed when you rest. I'm not sure if that counts whenever I camp or not, but I'm gonna try it. Because those two earth elementals in there are gonna take everything that we got. The one water elemental we couldn't even beat, so see what happens.
Hey ho, the dairy-o with his cheeks aflame and his trues down low. I can't get that tune out of my head. Damn tavern songs.
Alright, very good. We did get rid of it with that. So we're about as ready as we can be for the elementals.
I heed the voice of the spirits. You can trust me.
Our road is a long one.
Well?
We will win this war. Rely on me.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
We'll all end there.
Together,
Eventually.
we stand.
Come on. There we go.
Let me draw the first blood.
Alright, that's about as good a start as we can hope for.
You won't survive me.
Ouch. I'd rather have had it affect the other one, but better than nothing.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You are today's sacrifice.
Make every strike count.
Into the fray.
The spirits demand your blood.
Endure this.
The light. Take you.
Nice, nice.
A
Those
bright future
definitely weren't as hard as either the lizard or the water elemental. Despite there being two of them. We're actually able to hit those, that's why.
I'll watch your back.
I can.
Now what is that? I am helpful, am I not?
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Aporan Sentes.
Always be ready for the worst. Are we in trouble yet?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You won't survive me.
Into the fray!
light take you! The Inheritor, guide my blade!
That blessing's super helpful in these battles where they're not elementals or monsters. The battle is so much easier than the last time I did it. Just in case some of these characters need to attack at range for some reason at some point, I want to give them composite longbows while I have it. Give her a regular one because she doesn't get any bonuses to strength anyways.
Away from me?
Oh, never mind, she can't use a bow. Never mind. Alright, so here's the gemstone puzzle. Remember earlier we found the key to it. And we're going yellow, blue, red, yellow. And there's Radiance. Legendary weapon of Yaniel. Sela peers closely at the sword, which seems utterly unexceptional to you. Wait, this is... No, it can't be. Her eyes light up. I know that hilt. Radiance, the sword of the great Yaniel. That's what this is, but it's meant to be in the Tower of Estrid with all the other relics. That's what I heard, at least. Well, of course this rusted piece of metal must be the very same sword. Camellia rolls her eyes. I think you merely wish that you were the illustrious sword of legend. That this were. You don't get it. I've seen the sword 100 times in paintings and in the hands of the Yaniel statue. I've even thought of going to the Estrid Museum to see the real thing in person. How did it get here? What's so special about it? Sela frowned. Now nothing, I guess. But the sword was legendary in its day. People say that when Yaniel held it, the blade would glow, striking demons left and right. Soldiers would see Radiance's light from afar and take heart, rushing into the fray and winning. But I don't know what's wrong with it now, or how to restore its power. All I can sense is that they made a mockery of it. You're empathizing with an object? Extraordinary. Are all paladins so tender-hearted and sensitive? Sensitive in a way, yes. We're highly attuned to evil and everything wrought by demons. Radiance was in evil hands, and as a paladin, I can tell you they did nothing good with it. Who is Yaniel? No! You never heard of Yaniel? She's famous all over Galarian. She was a great woman. She was born in Mendev, and when the Crusade started, she couldn't just sit idly by. She dedicated her life to the Crusade. People say she was audacious and spirited. She was always the first into battle, and she never sacrificed other people's lives for a tactical advantage. That's how she's been remembered, as an incredible warrior who seemed to blaze with righteous fury. In all the images of her, she looks capable of driving all the demons back to the abyss single-handedly. But then something happened between her and her commanders. Maybe they envied her. Maybe there was more to it than that. I don't know. But anyway, she went into the world wound without her fellow soldiers, and she didn't just survive the mission. She even brought back crusaders she rescued in there. Can you imagine? She died the same way she lived, with pride and honor. She was protecting the refugees escaping from Dresden, and that's where she perished. She wasn't even 40 by that time, a very young age for a half-elf. Yaniel could have been still alive today. After all, the Crusades exist no longer than 100 years. This is how short the period that parts us from legendary heroes is, but I guess I shouldn't explain that to you. You long-living lot, you must think of it as quite a short period. One generation hadn't just passed since the wound tainted the world and started taking the lives of brave hearts. You know a lot about Yaniel. Are you a fan of hers or something? I suppose you could say that. I've always felt an affinity with Yaniel. I know what it's like to not be with your commanders. I know what it's like to not be what your commanders want you to be. Whenever I used to feel under pressure, I always thought of Yaniel. Maybe some people didn't like how she was, but the people she pulled out of the world wound, she was perfect. And to the people she saved on the battlefield, she was incredible. And to those who keep her memory alive, she is a hero. That's what counts. How could a priceless relic end up down here? Yaniel disappeared, but by some miracle, Radiance was recovered from the battle. No one else has ever wielded it. It is Yaniel's blade, and always will be. That's why it was put in the Tower of Estrid, with the other Crusader relics. But now it turns out somebody stole it. I have this weird feeling like I'm rescuing a fellow warrior from a dungeon. We can't just abandon it, even if it's of no use to us. It's no use to anyone down here, but what if it could be repaired? Let's keep going. So we have the legendary sword Radiance now. And an FYI, you can upgrade it multiple times later on. So be sure to hang on to it even if you decide not to use it. It's pretty much exactly the same as a Cold Iron Masterwork longsword right now, I believe. Alright, so even though we couldn't get the other Cold Iron weapons, at least we got this now. And everybody except for Orem should at least be able to hit the demons with a regular amount of unreduced damage.
Open your heart to me.
What's that there?
I hope you appreciate this.
Alright, we're about to get our first look at some real demons. And probably heal, but I want to conserve our potions for the fight after this one. Yeah, because we'll rest then. And then use whatever potions we have to after that. These are demons, but they're pretty weak demons. Even without most of our buffs, I think we should be able to take them okay.
You can trust me.
Meditate on your mistakes.
No reason
Might
to
make you feel
pause.
better.
Let's hope that I'm right.
We will win this war.
I'm all ears.
I could definitely have set up better for this because, yeah.
Make every strike count.
Come on, Lan, you're doing terrible here.
Into the fray!
Endure this! You won't survive me.
Finally, Lan.
The light, take you!
And see, whoever was here was summoning demons, and it apparently didn't go so well for him. Up next is going to be the coolest part of the game, or at least the coolest part that I've experienced so far.
War, dirt, dust, smoke, swill instead of food, these horrible tents instead of a normal bedroom. But then again, there are so many opportunities for fun. Well,
I'll be right back. I go take a bio break real quick, and then we'll do this next part, which is pretty awesome. So you won't want to miss it. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the wait there. Let's do this. Here you are, huddled together like a herd of animals. Pitiful monsters, not human or demon. Even tieflings are less defective than you. But I, your master, Savamelech, can make you better, stronger. I can satisfy your hunger, starvelings of the dark. Submit to me. No, we are descendants of the Crusaders. Trusting a demon would be a betrayal of their memory. So these are the mongrels. And they're corrupting them. Well? Who is the next descendant of the Crusaders who values old legends more than their life? Beasts, monsters in human disguise, reveal your true form. This is the sweet, wholesome flesh of a righteous ASMR. Eat. Underground Crusaders, eat the flesh of the Crusader from above. Find your true strength. You rush at the demon, but the air seems to grow thicker with every step. You feel like you're watching from underwater as you see the mongrels fall to their knees one after another and crawl to the ASMR's body. You hear their fangs tearing through the flesh. You hear the sloshing of blood. You hear the former mongrels snarl like animals, fighting over the most tender and juicy bits of meat. Your companions writhe in agony. One clutches at their head, another doubles over. You feel saliva pool in your mouth. The metallic tang awakens hunger in you. The hunger turns to rage. This winged filth dares to try to bind you to its will. It dares to tempt you with the sweet scent of meat, untainted by corruption. The wretch must die. Die! And still the clarity remains with you. Somewhere deep down, beneath the veil of rage and anger, you sense the light trying to break through. By sheer force of will, you master your rage, and almost in response, warmth suffuses you from within. Warmth and joy from a simple realization. You can win. You can save these people. The power of heaven bolsters and guides you. Its light breaks free and enveloping the mongrels grants them the gift of blissful oblivion. Lowering your gaze, you see a scarlet stain on your chest. The wound has reopened, and instead of blood pouring forth, you see only radiant light. The demon convulses in pain when the light reaches him. What are you? Destroy this vermin! Priscilla points at you. He's already wounded. Windowog, kill! Windowog silently emerges from the shadows. I am no longer your slave, Hosilla, but I will gladly kill anyone who pokes their nose in where it doesn't belong.
Tear your throat out.
Alright, Camellia. Got a reach weapon. I can't get over there without being hit by her. That sucks. You know what? He's not gonna charge.
for their hearts!
Is she not evil? That should have worked. Definitely evil.
No, not like this.
Well, that didn't take much.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Alright, let's try this again. It should work. No, I feel like it's bugged. Or maybe there's just something I don't understand about it. But I feel like it's bugged.
Make every strike count.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You are today's sacrifice!
No, not like this. Into the fray.
Ow.
So this is how it feels.
She was frightened, so she ran away. Alright, I was gonna try to finish off Windowog, but I guess I better stop messing around.
You won't survive me.
There we go. Almighty Savamalek, you're faithful. Demons protect your mistress.
Did we step on their toes as well?
This isn't the best thing.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Not like this.
Crap. That's unfortunate. I could go on and win the battle, but no way I can do the next part without Camellia. Only 3 people.
Let me draw the first blood.
Make every strike count.
No, not like this.
Aporan Exentes.
Go for their hearts!
The light take you!
You are today's sacrifice! So this is how it feels.
Endure this!
Into the fray!
O Almighty Sabamelech, your faithful servant invokes you now. Demons, protect your mistress.
So this is how it feels.
Well, that's a crappy start. They all got to go before any of us got to go.
Don't worry about me.
Did we step on their
Bathing your
toes as well?
blood. Operone sentence.
Make every strike count. mock fight?
Go for their hearts!
You won't survive me.
You are today's sacrifice! The spirits demand your blood.
No glory without risk! No, not like this.
I'll cut you wide open!
Into the fray!
Here we have victory. Or maybe we don't. Guess we have to finish off Windwell?
Well, are you going to finish me off? It's not exactly unexpected.
What else are we supposed to do with you? You're not just a traitor, you're a monster. The young ones believed you, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh.
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride, chewing on rats.
The bleeding, deep wound in your chest is gone, like it was never there in the first place. The skin is totally smooth and unmarred.
It's gone. It was just there, and now it's gone. It's gotta be some kind of demonic trickery. You need to have a cleric look at that.
If he had been marked by the Abyss, do you think some nobody priests will be able to help? No, the demons have branded this uplander. And judging by the smell of his blood pouring from his chest, the demons will be able to find him wherever he goes. And they'll find you too, Lan.
The huntress permits herself an indolent, gloating smile. Her sharp fangs glint menacingly in the gloom. You won't betray anyone again.
You're all bark and no bite. Farewell, Uplander. Next time I won't spare you.
She's gone, but next time she won't get away. Damn it, Windu. Why do you have to go and... Anyway, there's no point crying over spilt milk. Give me a couple minutes, I'll bring the chief and the rest. I need to clear my head. Chief Soul appears, flanked by mongrels. The journey has taken its toll on him. His breath is labored, and the sweat is dripping from his bloated face. What? What's this? Nevia gives a low whistle. Well, I'll be damned. Turns out old Holren isn't as crazy as we thought. There really were demons down here. I should have listened and sent a patrol down here. Damn it. Porgus Worm's lips curled. Let me start that over. Porgus's lip curls in distaste, and he tries to keep his distance from the unconscious mongrels. This place must be burned with holy flame. The place is overrun with demons, but that's not the worst part. Windwog, she's been working for the demons all this time, luring the young, strong mongrels into the maze. He nods at the unconscious mongrels. We might still be able to save these ones. They can't get any stupider, that's for sure, but they might be meaner than they were before. But I suppose all teenagers are monsters in their own way. Soul laughs, but it comes out as a rasp. Lan, we don't waste words on people who don't listen to the tribe. You act the fool, you suffer the consequences. Soul gives a ragged sigh. Windwog, how could she? She deceived them and then she left. What's become of us? Chin up, Chief. The kids you rescued are safe now. The demons are gone and the traitors have been dealt with. All's well that ends well, I say. You need to look after the young mongrels. I don't know what they'll be like when they come to, but look after them. Chief, they went through something horrific today. Not everybody is capable of enduring something like that. It will change them forever. As long as they can hunt, the rest can wait. Uplander and you, Lan, you saved them. Only the gods can salvage their souls. But we are a tribe. We will think of something. And when they're stronger, they can go up to the surface. The time has come. It's time to get out of here. Chief, I think I'm going to lead our visitors to the surface, and I'm going to keep going. Something interesting is happening out in the world, Maybe it's my chance to do something more useful than skinning cave rats. Sol heaves a sigh. You were never one of us. You always looked up. You think I don't see these things? Our life is not for you. Go. But where do you go now? Where is the way out? Beats me. But these beasts got down here somehow. Lan searches Hosilla's body and shows you some papers and a key. I don't know what these documents are, but I'm sure this key will come in handy. Nevia's eyes quickly skim over the letter as she passes it to you. Those cheeky sons of... This is all the information on the cultists in the city. Their meeting places, passwords, their secret hideouts. I think we can show this to whoever's in charge in Canabras right now. As soon as we get back to the surface, we'll find out what's what. Yeah, she actually had like a +6. I forget what it was called now, but a +6 something. And we don't get that. We do get a good heavy mace though, if I can... There we go, heavy mace of fire. You know, it's not like the greatest heavy mace, but it's a +1 and it does 1d3 fire damage, so definitely better than what I got. It looks a lot cooler too. Like it actually looks pretty cool. Oh, Marching Terror, that's what it was called. For her, when she had it equipped, it was +6, but the +1 glaive. Your first hit on a new enemy, the target receives 1d6 negative damage, and all other enemies in it must pass a will save or become frightened for 1 round. That's actually pretty awesome. I wish I had somebody that was using glaives. You know, nice reach, decent damage, +1, and that ability is a pretty good ability. Maybe I'll find another companion. We need to fill out 2 more slots. I'd definitely like to get... You know, need a probably like a cleric and a wizard or something along those lines. I don't know, maybe not. I'm a Warpriest. I can probably build a cleric role well enough. But definitely need a wizard or sorcerer. And we'll see after that. I mean, I guess I'll just take whatever they give me, but I can hope for the best, right? I can dream. Just seems like there should be something else here, but I guess not. You need some healing. Alright, well I think that's a pretty good spot to stop for today after beating that boss. I'm gonna go ahead and save it, and we'll see y'all on next time.